Hey. We're live. We gotta grab bounties so fast, but we're here. We're gonna actually try and get this GM done. Make sure we have a well on. Cool.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
I could. Let's see what we can do. Lovely. Wonderful.
Ooh, back.
Oops, why am I going into control? Alright. Let's find a lobby. Ooh, might have found a lobby. F. I didn't sign in. I specifically tried to sign in first. There we go. There's no lobbies, or there's no like lobbies that are posting for what I'm specifically looking for. Hell yeah, I think we found it. Can we get in? No! F. I don't think we'll make it into this one. Oh, maybe. Oh shit. Nope. Oh, I think we found one. Pausers? Maybe not. I'll keep looking in the meantime. They kicked me. Alright. Sure. I guess. Okay. I don't get that one. Sure. I don't want to do that one. Oh, found one. Can we get in? Can we get in? F. Well, you can suffer along with me then, chat, if it's gonna take this long. F. This is a good one. Please, please. No, we were too slow. That would have been a really good one to get into. Maybe. A. Hopefully now they just actually invite. Maybe not. I immediately got a message about a carry service. So that's probably not gonna end up working. Hell yeah. We actually got in. Hog. We're not getting scammed into our login information by phishing attempts in this lobby? Hell yeah. So far on the up and up. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I get your point with the arc there. Good idea. Nice. Archer's Tempo. Wish I had an Archer's Tempo one. It's alright though. My rangefinder incandescence, not bad either. I like it for PvP. It's a nice PvP PvE roll. I don't need Archer's Tempo. It's already a precision frame. It's got, like, its draw time's high, but it's not bad. When clown firing, it's best I can do is a sneak bow. Yo, I can see your class, KK, but it can be hard for you to use one well. Maybe. I mean, I've used it before, it's not too bad. You just sit back a little bit, sit further back. And how's it going, Moon? I hope you're having a good night. I do need to farm better rolls on this though. Like, that's not wrong. Easy rangefinder. Cheese. Boss ceiling cheese. So I wasn't sure if it was still possible until I saw other people actually doing it and posting videos of it this week, but before you could sit up in the top right from the very entrance of the boss room, and you can sit up on top of the environment and then just shoot at the boss, and you never have to deal with any ads, and the boss can't shoot you. You just can't fall off because it's kind of a piece of geometry like this hanging off the ceiling, and so you can very easily take one wrong step and then just plummet to the floor and then die to everything. So it's not like guaranteed cheese, but it's still cheese. Because if you do it right, you don't have to deal with really anything. You on Friday? I probably will. I haven't set my schedule for this week yet because I've been working on a bunch of different things. Normally I post a weekly schedule on the Twitter, but not this week. At least not yet. Been working on a lot of other things, haven't really figured out what the schedule is going to be exactly, which is why this stream didn't happen yesterday and it's happening today. It's because Dark and Darker playtesting ended yesterday, and it was extended by 2 days, and so it wasn't even originally meant to be on Tuesday until there were other server issues before. And so that's like a Tarkov-esque medieval style game, D&D Tarkov-esque. It's pretty cool. It's a really fun game. Oh man, we ran at people just like you would in a D&D campaign, and then we terrified them as a barbarian. So we got a build that we could two-shot people. So you got a rogue, a cleric, and a paladin all staring you down, and the paladin's just holding his shield, and the rogue's standing directly behind the paladin so he can't hit you. And then you just wail on top of the paladin's head because the shield doesn't protect his head. And then the paladin goes down, then you one-tap the rogue, and then you die to the cleric because the cleric was actually smart enough to back up. Well, what's up with Friday? Any particular interest? So I went to Twitch looking for you, lol. It's all good. That's why I posted the YouTube link in the announcement, because I think StreamCord can work with YouTube for our YouTube streams when we stream, but I have to set that up still, and I've been very busy with other things, which is why, like I was saying, I don't have a stream schedule out this week yet, and I don't know if I'm actually gonna put one out this week, because I don't know what my schedule is. There's just a lot I'd want to do / need to do, so yeah. This is a nice little targeted stream. I've been dreading this Nightfall all season because of the boss room. And this is the week when we're most likely to find people that know what to do for the boss cheese here in the boss room, and so gives us the highest chance of actually being able to complete it on LFG. Notifications are wonky lately. Smart, never commit. Also kind of true, but it helps other people know. Like Moon, another person, was just in here asking about what I'm doing on Friday, and while not having a schedule did pull them in here, if I wasn't on at a time they were around to just pop in, they'd have no idea if I was going to be on Friday without like waiting until Friday itself. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but how's your day been, though? Wait, was he wanting help? I'm not sure. He just said on Friday. He was talking about the boss cheese and whatnot, and so yeah, and then he just said on Friday. Could do more GMs on Friday. I do have a couple mindbenders roles I want to get and at least try some more. I know people shit on the Focus Fury threat detector and or Focus Fury, I forgot what the other one was, but I think that can be just as good if not better than old mindbenders, just with a little bit less wiggle room, because Fragile Focus loses its deep perks if you take any damage for a certain amount of time. It'll come back before you have full health, but you have to stop taking damage. Who? You? Yeah, I'll play GM on Friday. It easy. Substance in. Hell yeah.
I'll be right back.
It's alright if you don't want to either. Evo was just asking. And I was just saying I might be around on Destiny on Friday. I'm not sure yet. If the Dark and Darker playtests start back up again this weekend, I might be doing that. They should be on next week, the devs said, but don't know yet. That game is so fun. Oh, it scratches the Tarkov itch, but the D&D itch as well. Oh, it's so good. Especially when I'm a barbarian and I just charge a cleric, rogue, and a paladin, and I obliterate the paladin and the rogue, and get very close to obliterating a cleric. Like, there's some other kind of euphoria with that. I gotta put some of that on YouTube as well. The not a help stream, just two beasts in action. I'll be in the chat. Oh yeah. I mean, right now this is just LFG.
Thanks. It's scary inside your backpack.
What is your Twitch? Same as the YouTube. arandomshadowtwitch. It's got the same logo as well. Alright, servitor. Okay, champion. Why? Oh. That's why. He's the real shadow, just I don't know if there is a real shadow. There's so many shadows, and after I haven't played Modern Warfare 2's campaign, but I've seen some and heard a lot of it. Like the amount of times they say shadow, I'm starting to get over my own name. Like it's becoming too much. Activision ruined it. They said it 18 billion times, and it's ruined. It's not even that they just like said it, it's just that they won't shut the fuck up about 80 billion shadows. And it's like, okay, get it. You say shadow more than Ikora or Callus does combined in their entire lifetime. Like, stop. Please. Only shadow that matters. Wait, where's Nara? Nara's not on the YouTube stream, sadly. The extension's not compatible with YouTube, it's just a Twitch extension.
Ow, this really stinks. I will never take what you do for granted again. Ow, ow. Can I get a hand? I have never worn a scan. They're so happy.
Did you remove it? For YouTube streams I did. Actually, I think in general on Twitch I turned it off too. I have to just turn it on again whenever I'm on Twitch. I use the same Twitch settings, and so I try to just keep it off, so that it's easier to convert the Twitch settings to YouTube whenever I need / want to. But we could have it on Twitch again. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Good night, bro. Good night, Moon. Thanks for hanging out and chilling while you could. Rip, yeah. Same with blurps. Like, the only way I can currently get blurps working on YouTube is if we go through their website entirely, but then that requires you guys to go through and buy currency through, like, blurp. So a third-party microtransaction in order to blurp now, and it's like, yeah, because they emailed me about like other extensions and whatnot or specific codes. I'm like, yeah, I'd like to, but you put even like a $2 to $3 paywall in front of the blurp system. Oh fuck, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. And so, well, at least on YouTube, and so I can't use it. They're not gonna use it. Not gonna force people to pay $2 to $3 to blurp, when I could just eventually get the money for a stream deck and just do like little keybind things like that. If I wanted to, I could technically do it now, because I could assign my numpad to like some almost like a Steam Deck or Stream Deck, but that's a lot of work, and I actually use my numpad as well on stream sometimes for typing numbers in, so. What? Oh, my revive's not available yet? Okay. Did it just, wait, did it just kill me? On revive? I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't want to know. I'm just gonna pretend nothing happened.
These decks, they're building something.
Calculating probabilities. Yes, they are.
Hello? I was so worried about you guys. Did you stop? I'm so glad I can hear myself again. No really papola people.
I hate every single one of your programs.
Failsafe. How you holding up, buddy?
I hid from the Vex for centuries. You blew my cover. Now the Fallen are inside my ship, tearing it apart. How do you think I'm doing?
Go toast. How you holding up, buddy?
Oh, don't do it, ship. Don't snipe. Alright, cool. Good. I can actually see it. I can see its crit. No. Oh, come on. Yeah. Please. Alright. That basically did nothing. Waiting for more ammo. Hey.
It's dark in here. They'll say this ship has seen better days.
So have I, Ghost. So have I.
We'll slap a new coat of paint on you. You're gonna be fine.
Well, at least it booped the boxes away. Did a good amount of damage. Even if it did no damage, I'd take the box boops. It'd be worth it. Alright. Yeah. I wanna see. Been a minute. Oh. Why would you shoot shit? Come on. Oh, so close. Come on. Grapple. Thank you. Hey. And this is why we have Boots the Assembler on. Yeah, so you can kind of move down, but the further down you go, the more likely you are to get hit by like a barrier servitor that spawns here later. And just like AoE. You can also sit on the other side of this box. Like this entire box has a collision geometry, don't you fucking dare. Yeah, it's like that warlock.
What was that?
Oh, the boss can shoot at us now. Maybe it always has been able to? I can't remember. I don't remember it being able to shoot at us like that though. At least not that quickly. That's fine though. Makes this less of a like game-breaking cheese and more of like an actual strategy cheese. Just fine. So that means they're less likely to nerf it. Didn't actually realize the boss was just sitting there. Oh, bold, Tom. Bold. Nice.
Contestant is clear. Diagnostics report suggests I have returned to a normal rate of function.
GG.
You should. We've wiped your engineering deck clear.
Good work, guys.
Yeah, probably don't need healing
Okay,
nades.
we've got Zavala mobilizing other teams to secure
At least when you've got a Titan with arc nades. Alright, let's see if mindbenders is actually fixed. Please be fixed. Hey, it's fixed. Well rounded in the right column. Interesting. Need to look at the rolls on this again. Because like a Puglist Focus Fury one could actually be very nutty, at least on Warlock with our Blink melee now on Arc. You Blink melee towards someone, you don't take any damage, so then you just hot swap to the mindbenders and then quickly hit them from basically any range you want because of Focus Fury. Oof. We just one off. This is the perk right before this one. We'll keep this for now, because this kind of works in the same way. It's just you don't have... Like, well-rounded works with the Puglist and melees and grenades, but you don't get the range like you would Focus Fury. Or Fragile Focus, sorry, not Focus Fury. We're gonna find another lobby. Auto-loading's not bad, but it's been a while since I've been super interested in auto-loading as a perk. Now if they give us an auto-loading origin trait on something, yeah, now I may main that Foundry at that point, or raid set, but until then, auto-loading is still going to be more hit or miss for me. Like, it's great on Wither Horde, but that's kind of because it's already built into the Catalyst, like it doesn't take the place of any of the weapon perks. I also don't know why I ran Arc there with a solar subclass. Oh well. Actually, you know what could be really nice in this Nightfall? Even cheese or no cheese, Bolt Shot on this heavy. You kill a Shanks, proc Volt Shot, and you shoot the boss for more damage. Wow, we actually made that one. I'm kind of surprised. I will say, I know while people probably don't like mindbenders now, I think with perks like Puglist and Incandescent on it, it's got at least more PvE buildability now. I'd say it probably has more PvP buildability as well because of that, but it's harder for me to sell that, just because people don't run those builds or like to run those builds anyway, and so, like, which is fair, like that's a fair opinion to have, but yeah, just harder for me to sell that to them, obviously. Oh yeah, we can also put our gilded Conq on. I totally forgot about that. Hey, you know this thing that was the reason we've been putting this off all season? Besides just not wanting to run Exodus? Yeah, cool. Our 5x Conq. So we've got our 6 Dredgen, 5 Conq. We'll have our 4 Deadeye eventually. I forgot to swap the nade. No! That's my bad. Yeah, that's my bad. Oh well. Nice. It's not a bad, like, general bow roll.
So the Fallen have cracked open the Exodus Black. Failsafe's on the edge, as well as Cranky. Meanwhile, I'm over here thinking about how much Golden Age tech might be in there. It's go time.
One more set of coordinates. Fallen can't be far. Went that away.
If we'd hit a melee on that drag, probably would have ignited him. Oh, they didn't kill the ones on the other side. Interesting spot. I like. Oh, alright, never mind, I don't like it. You get shot from everything. Fuck it. I prefer this spot where I don't get shot by everything, and everything comes at me in a straight line. Ever since I saw someone run this in the Master King's Fall challenge, been really loving the Boots of the Assembler stuff right now. Really good on solar builds. Good on more than just solar, obviously, but yeah. Just extra nice survivability. But I wish that would stop. Interesting. I think that's a little ballsy for when the servitors come down, but interesting.
This device looks like an old arc energy conveyor. Yeah, that could hurt.
Hey, give me an ad. Damn it. Let me see if I could activate the true power of this linear. So I think that's how you best utilize Clown and Volt Shot, is you use the top part of the Clown even without Volt Shot to deal damage to the ad, or to the champion. And then, like, at the end, once you can reload, you quickly just kill an ad, reload, and then continue to finish off the champ using the Volt Shot. Guarantee, it's like Glinting in PvE, guarantee to kill on a champion because of the Volt Shot. It's going to deal enough damage. Oh! I never thought I'd actually be using Glint techniques in PvE through builds. Never thought I'd see that day. Yeah, here we are. It's actually real fun. This is also why I'll die on the build crafting hill. It makes really otherwise lackluster and seemingly weak builds a lot, well, not a lot stronger, but more usable. And so they're not just inherently inferior.
barrier is down. My scan shows a fallen used our technique from Exodus to control everything, including the barriers.
Don't you do it, Dreg. No hero Dreg moments in this Grandmaster Nightfall. Oh, so since I've seen other large creators are now asking for the significantly better AI, not just like improved like enemy combatants or like aimbot or like pathing or whatnot, but just like general improved AI behavior, I vote for Elden Ring machine learning level AI. That Dreg that I just skirted past there would have probably owned me, rightfully, because I just like disrespected the ever-living fuck out of that Dreg in a Grandmaster, right? But if it had a little bit of actual thought to it, or it could understand what I was doing, or at least the motions I was doing, it could more properly or better respond, thus making a more difficult, an actually more difficult experience, because then it loses more of its robotic computer aspect of the game, and it gets more lively within itself. It's less predictable. Trust, Bungie's been aware of machine learning level AI for a while, even before Elden Ring. But doesn't mean it's easy. This is by no means easy or even well optimized in a lot of games, because even in Elden Ring it gives performance issues at times with certain bosses. As you can tell, the computer's trying to think a lot and really hard all at once, and it does not like it sometimes, depending on the game and your own system. So it's not quite as easy as saying, yeah, just put machine learning in your game. Yeah, it'll fix it. It's like, yeah, it would, but like actually getting to that point is very hard. Ooh. And then also getting good machine learning, which is why I like Battle Eye. Battle Eye use machine learning to catch cheaters, and like it's been refined over a long time period, and it's still being refined to this day, which is the point of it. But it's difficult to get a system up and running that well without kind of knowing what you're doing. Even though it seems simple on the surface. Like the way computers think is the entire like heart and like beating heart of all computers in like code. So to an extent, you're just you're completely changing almost your entire code base just by letting the computer think more. Don't one-shot me, please don't one-shot me. And I'm using thinking also very liberally, because it's just, I'm defining thinking as being able to react on its own to a changing situation, i.e. me, because the computer can't read my mind. I have no neural link up to the computer. Elon Musk may own Twitter, but he does not own our brains yet. So, a machine learning software, like a machine learning AI, that you'd want, that would be quote-unquote actually good, and be able to react to whatever the player can do within the game's restraints. Because there's only so much a Warlock can do. Like, yeah, a Warlock can do some nutty, like, movement shit, and it would eventually learn to account for that, but that's still within the realm of, like, the game's Warlock range. That's not necessarily an outlier for Warlocks, even though it might seem like it right now. Especially when we get more movement subclasses like Strand. That's also why you need stuff like builds and more subclasses for the AI for that learning, is because the only way to have good machine learning is to some extent give it a lot of examples to learn from, or to like try and make sense of. And so like that's perfect for builds, because there's, depending on how many subclasses they eventually want to go through after like final shape, like we could get dozens, or at least like maybe 6 per side, so like a total of a dozen. And like that's a lot. But that's perfect for something like machine learning, because that's a perfectly large amount of data for it, and gives it plenty to work with and tweak. No, I fucked up. Sorry, I would have rezzed, but this is a little bit of a rough jump for warlocks, and so just trying to get up there, or make sure I can actually get up there first. Fuck. I fucked it. Maybe? Haha, not entirely. I should have gone down to help the warlock, or res the warlock though. Like that is on me. No, I whiffed it again. To remember, I have Icarus Stash. One of us is getting Mario'd. Looks like it's you. Parkour. Parkour, parkour. F. See, like, it's not an easy jump to get up here either. So it's not, like, even though it's a cheese, there's still some level of skill or, like, actual work involved. F. Ooh. But funny enough, even though this is a cheese, this is a perfect example of kind of like an actual build cheese. Because it takes setting up, planning, reasonable like execution, because you saw he just like, that guy just died. He just fell there and murdered himself. Like, it might not be quote unquote too difficult by many community members' standards, but like, that's a triple gilded conqueror right there, gilded the season, having issues jumping. Like, jumping's not always the easiest thing. At least for everyone, not for everyone at least, right? And so it takes planning and execution and a little bit of skill to be able to get up here, even though it's a cheese. Now that doesn't mean this is the most skillful cheese in the game or anything by any means, but like, you can get the point. Look, they're teaching! Oh, this is fucking beautiful! Look, it's warlocks in the wild teaching without mics! Do it. Yes. Yes. He's close. He's gotten closer. Go, Warlock. Go. Go, Warlock. Go. See, nature heals. Nature heals off builds. He's trying so hard. He really doesn't like, yeah, he doesn't get ES to double jump there. There's no way to get that across. Oh, he's doing, yes, yes, he got it. Do it. Now jump quickly. No, because it's going to throw you off. F. Did he actually just leave? Did he actually? Did he actually just leave? Or did he crouch? Can I just not see? I only mention any of that because he's in a streamer clan. A very popular, well not very popular, but a rather well-known streamer. Like, he's popular, but he's not like, let's see, F. One of the larger D2 streamers, but he's known, he's popular, like, and so it's like, damn, just pieced out. I couldn't make a little jump. Got that frustrated, like, damn. I don't know if the Warlock fell or not. He might have spawned down there and he might have fallen. I'm trying, friend. I'll get us the loot. Even if you perish. Although it'd be great if I had heavy. Really shouldn't be using that. Oh. F. F. Wow. Really don't want free loot? Like, bro, this is like an extra 10 minutes, like, max. Alright, I'll make it an extra 25, but just using the primary, but sure. Damn. Hey, I'll take the free loot, like, fuck. I worked hard for this cheese, damn it, I'm gonna enjoy it. How many times I was that other guy just landing on the floor and dying constantly in this GM, learning that jump? A lot. That's how I figured out the little trick on the side there with the little things. You don't have to jump up in the middle. You can just use the entire spike with itself to help you up. And as you saw, it still took me a moment, because I don't do this all the time, but like, yeah. Alright, Thavix. Where's your ass? Wish I had more than a healing nade. Yes, off the map. What else is still alive? I'm back on my safety ledge. Try and get him to move. They can sit right here. It's risky to peek that way. No. Thank you, Icarus. Because we're having an actual grenade would be helpful. Alright, can we continue with the encounter? Yeah, alright. Saving our RB and only using primary because of the barrier champs that'll pop up. No matter how much damage we deal to him, we're still limited once he teleports away at a certain point by these barrier champs. And if we have no RB, we can't deal with them. I can't go down for ammo. But we can proc a lot of ignitions and stack Scorch. Maybe. I think we messed up. Shouldn't have used that much RB ammo on the barrier champ. I don't normally solo this though, so I wasn't aware of my ammo constraints to that degree. Or like the damage ratio difference for ammo. Don't make us use another round. Oh, we fucked it. I think we just lost. Yeah. Even once we get him down to his last third, he's just gonna teleport away and we can't do anything but the barriers because they're just gonna infinitely heal. That's also why this spot isn't like a guaranteed cheese win, necessarily. Which is why it's still somewhat of a strat and somewhat of a like actual skillful strat. Even beyond the fact that other people can't always do it. It's because there's still ways to like fail pretty easily, if anything, because I didn't take into account the ammo properly. Like, I took it into account, but I didn't take it into account far enough. Could try and maybe knock the servitors off the map with the knockback on the bow and our melee, but I don't know. We're gonna have to think of something cheeky. Only I had shoot to loot. Also, this gives more like reason and purpose for perks like shoot to loot. So I do have a shoot to loot explosive payload staccato. Or no, not explosive payload, sorry, incandescent. I also need to test if incandescent works with shoot to loot. Hey, get off the map. Teleport off the map, maybe? I'm just a little bit further back, servitor. Maybe I just go down there and super get more ammo. Just waiting to try and kill all the wretches. There's still one vandal. Hey, stop it! Useless! Oh, okay, nope, don't go that low. That's why that warlock died. Yes, vandal. Yes, stay there. Now the barrier servitors are just sitting underneath me. So there's another shank over here. Can I hit it? Is that a grenade? I don't think so. Special. Any heavy anywhere? Hey, heavy. Oh, but plenty of special. Okay, so I was gonna say that's a risky route. Just run the outside. Alright. Fuck you, barrier champs. Might be able to leave one of them alive even to get back up there. Although I'm just planning on using this box with my super to once the barriers are dead at least. No? Yeah, if we leave one up, that'd be fine. We get back up there. Trying to think while also kill this barrier right now. It's gonna use the heavy to kill it. Alright. I kinda don't want to try this. If we fuck this up, we have a really good chance of dying to the electricity. Like that. Or because we get stuck in the electricity and we die to the servitors. Please. I think we would have died if it was not for the healing nade. Is that electrified? That might be electrified. It's not, but I got hit in the air, and I don't want to die. Yeah, so we might just end up getting hit by the lightning in the air. Not again. This is why I try not to get down. Even though it's not the hardest to get up there, like, it still takes some effort. Oh, I think I messed the jump up somehow. Oh no, we're dead! We're dead. We're not dead. Okay. It's teleporting us, but I don't know why we didn't die to the, electricity. Normally it kills you with that range, but alright. We take that. We're dead. Doing this because of our health. Just getting the barrier away. Yeah, screw your darkness. Come on, get away from my stairs. That's right, servitor. Keep playing, follow the leader. No! Gotta go around the outside. Illegal. I just stun it, so it'll fuck off. Yeah, we're just gonna stun it so it'll fuck off. Come on. Do what you're good at. Put up your shield. Alright. Sure, we'll stun you again. No. I think it might also have the joining allies thing over on that corner. So even if we made the jump, we wouldn't actually be able to make it up top to make it over. Alright, back to plan B. Get over to our safety box and super once the boss comes out, and then kill the boss. Screw the champions at that point. Wonder if it's gonna give me a solo completion for this GM. That'd be interesting. Oh, you just had to drop heavy, didn't you? If we die, it's my fault for the greed. For the greed! Bro. You just hold still so I can shoot you in the face. We're throwing this. Alright. Yep. That's why I don't like that strat, unless you use something like rockets or GLs. Oh well. It was a good try. I think we found a lobby. And I can actually switch my grenade to be useful this time. Not that healing nade wasn't useful there, but like if I had an actual nade, would have been a little bit better off. Can actually help from the ceiling. More than just shooting. F, no invite. Oh, come on. Gonna be a funny little memory for a while. I've never seen someone rage quit that hard out of a jam because they couldn't make a jump. Like, damn, he sat there for a minute too and contemplated it. He's like, damn, man, I don't know what to do. He's like, no, I'm just gonna leave. It's like, holy shit. Like, I felt so bad, but at the same time, like, damn, I don't get that worked up over it. It's a jump. It's parkour. Parkour. It was even beautiful watching him get taught real time without a mic. I don't know what they mean by R generator. We'll give it a chance though. Give it a shot. Actually, no, that's a good combo. I was gonna say this doesn't work because you don't get the overload with this, or cancels out the barrier, but no, it doesn't cancel out the barrier. You keep the barrier, it just doesn't work with the overload. Keep the other bow for the overload. Oh, holy shit, you can run triple bow with all 3 champion mods this season. What the fuck? So you wish... Oh wait, no you can't because it's double exotic. Never mind. Holy shit. I was gonna say, damn, triple bow meta. But no, you can't run Leviathan's Breath with Wish Ender. But holy shit, that was close. It was close to triple bow meta.
Crash site for the Exodus Black. She is a powerful ally and our foothold on this planetoid. We have to help her.
Damn. He really just pieced the fuck out after killing the Guardian. Okay. I didn't respect the ads to my left. Ooh, bold. Good job.
I'm detecting another set of arc pulses. Coordinates marked. Guardian down.
That's not a healing nade. Thank you, teammate, for killing the Vandal. Nice.
Narrow down a location. Let's go.
F. Thought we could survive in the rift. I guess not. Alright, I knew that was gonna happen, but I don't know why. I thought just maybe, yeah, maybe it won't. Maybe I won't just die from all these trace shots coming right at me. But no. I still died.
This webbing on the floor looks like some kind of arc conductor. Probably better keep arc energy away.
Oh, well, can't stop all that. Oh, look at all that extra damage. We 3-tap champions when stunned versus I think 5 or 6 tapping them without bolt shot. No, I think it's a 4-tap. Yeah, 4-tap. So not as big of a deal as I thought, but that's still a big deal. That's still the difference between life and death in some solo instances or lost sectors.
Never take what you do for granted again.
I'm like all these champions at base, then get the rest. It was rough, but it worked. Hell yeah. Now we're capitalizing. I only jumped on the point to help. Oh, progress it. So we get it done and not deal with any of the champions anymore. It works. Oh, don't do it, Vandal.
Guardian down.
Nope.
Everything okay?
We're fine. Failsafe was just being vigilant.
Hey, Gild, kindly delete yourself.
We're dead. We're not dead. Oh no. Yeah, so I'll help, but I'm not gonna be held responsible for the liability of your own deaths. Come here. Yeah. You come here. What's funny is oh fuck, what's funny is I wasn't even the one that typed that, and yet here we are. Like, no, you come here. Don't tell our teammate to come here, you come here. Leave our teammate alone. We'll actually remember to save RB ammo this time. Alright, there's just two different Grandmasters going on now. The one where they have to survive like it's fucking nightmarish out there, and then mine where I just sit up here and go, yep, this is chill. Yeah, this is a Grandmaster, yep. Let's put some effort and planning into this. Woohoo! Strategies pay off. F. If you menu hop from your inventory to quests and whatnot, you won't get kicked within the 9-minute timer. Why are you hiding? For the exact reason y'all are dead. For the exact inverse reason as to why all of you are dead. So I don't die. More questions? Happy to answer. Cool, then do it with a 3-stack that's not LFG. Like, you're pulling from LFG, even if I wasn't doing this, you still got the other guy running the other strat. Like, not even on the same page. So even if I wasn't up here, you're still boned and the Grandmaster ends without me being up here. You're just betting that I pull something out of my ass to save it that isn't this. And that's not really a fair expectation either. Especially when it's LFG. Sure. I mean, that's a strat. Then you should probably put that in the post, though. Because you just said GM. GM Warlock R generator strat. This is also a generator, friend. If you said 3 well stack, I'd know what you mean, because there's other posts like that. Better talking about what you're talking about. Again, that is a strat. So is this. And if you don't think so, I just had a guy rage quit on me that's a current gilded conqueror, and he's triple gilded. And he rage quit because I couldn't make this jump before we even started the boss fight. So, it might look easy, but it's not as easy as it seems. On. Your shield. Damn ammo economy. Talking about what you talking about is what you're talking about is what I'm talking about. Oh hell yeah, Shelter. Were you talking about what I'm talking about? What I'm talking about? What you're talking about? Hell yeah. How's your day been going? We had a triple gilded conqueror rage quit on us last GM attempt because they couldn't make this jump. Like they rage quit before we even started the boss encounter. Like deep rage. But I'm fucking this champion up. Yeah, I'm fucking this up a lot. Can I just place my well? Let me place it. Give me extra damage. Got home from work. 'Tis the season for the late nights. I just rage quit and you said jump. See, but that's okay because this is like there's another strat. This other guy was upset at me for not like one of the guys. If you can see chat, the guy's upset that I'm not running the strat that he didn't put in the post initially. And yeah, so at this point, well, because I'm out of ammo, we lost. But yeah, you get the point. This would have happened even if I wasn't up there. I'm not gonna try and resin, because that's the strat. You die if you run out of Phoenix Wells. GG. Just like you die if I run out of ammo up there. It's just the strat's over. It's just GG. I gotta get better at that champion killing though in GMs. I was messing that timing up. If I had that timing down, I could have done that. But I've kind of threw that. I like how he said way too easy without cheese. Way too easy without cheese. Cheese is what makes it better. And I was talking about this earlier when the guy rage quit. Like because of like that guy just absolutely rage quitting again. A triple gilded conqueror, and he was in a well-known streamer clan. So like someone who's maybe like no, I'd say pretty reasonably priced. Someone who's not a like casual in the game, just rage quitting because they can't make that kind of a jump. Like, yeah, it might be cheese, but it's not the easiest cheese. It's just tasty cheese. It's that good shit. Because it takes thinking and planning and execution, not necessarily shooting enemy in face. And he's saying that about my cheese as if just putting down 3 Phoenix Wells over and over again, like Reckoning Bridge Encounter, isn't just a cheese within itself at that point. Alright, this is fair. That's fair. Okay, like if this is the guy that posted it, right? Like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think that's the same guy, but like, that's fair. You're making that clear in the post. That's perfectly fair and fine. Yeah. I'm not gonna join it, and that's exactly what should happen. No cheese? Perfect. Phoenix Well only, no cheese? Perfect. Right? Like, some people gotta get more specific in what they want in some of these endgame activities. Just a tiny bit. Doesn't mean you have to be like, have this specific build, but like, if you want the specific build because you're thinking of a specific strategy, like, ask for that specific build. Like, those are two completely different things. One is everyone getting into a hive mentality and forcing everyone to the exact same cheese. The other one is you having a particularly unique, or at least maybe not hive mind strategy in mind, and so did Bungie say don't do it? Nope. And while it's been a while since they've done since they've come out and said it, like, they still Exodus Crash has showed me they're still tweaking GMs every time they release, because the last little visual totem that you pick up on Exodus Crash before you head to the tank right in front of the boss room, it used to be that there was a ceiling literally right above the players, so you could jump on the ledge right in front of it, but if you jumped any, there was a ceiling, there was an invisible ceiling there, and it would push you back down, and so it could push you off from getting that light spike at the very end. But this season, because we did this literally in that run, the ceiling is either gone or it's been raised in that spot, and so like you don't have that issue anymore. I was able to jump as a warlock and not get shoved back down right in front of that light totem. And so while Bungie hasn't said don't do it, I'd argue if they really didn't want us to do it, they wouldn't allow it. Like, they'd just make it out of bounds, because they have other out of bounds timers around the area, because I fell in one of them. The one where the guy rage quit, the other guy stayed, like, fell or died and then fell down there when I rezzed him. So there was no salvaging that run with that, and so I fell down there to try and get the super and whatnot and see what else I could do. But what was the point? I can't actually remember. I'm sorry, I got off track trying to get into a lobby. Or no, sorry. Trying to get when I fell down, tried to get back up, I ran into the joining players like loading screen thing. And so, like, while you could maybe get up there if you were faster and more precise with it, I can't get back up there once the jam starts, not because it's not allowed, but because like the pathing up there just isn't like it is marked as like teleporting back to enemy or back to allies, at least after a certain amount of time, right? But that spot in it of itself isn't, and it wouldn't be very hard for them to put a barrier up there with the same like joining allies screen or countdown. So like, it's within the realm of possibility of them to change season to season. Like, that's a big change within one season, but that's not a big change from like season to season. Nice. I guess I'll confirm. Just like the rocket launcher cheese on Riven, they could have easily coded it to not work. Exactly, they code the stuff, they know what they do when they do it. Exactly. Well, I say to some degree, because you also have to remember, coding it's not the easiest of things, and then even in Destiny, it's still a lot of spaghetti code, but you're also like, the point of what you're making is right. Once Bungie figures out what they want, they should stick with it to a degree and then incorporate our feedback. It doesn't mean like if we hate something it should stay or shouldn't stay necessarily to that degree, but like Bungie looks at a lot more of the little things and cares about the little things than people actually think they do. Even in the spaghetti code, there's gems within the spaghetti. There's still meat in spaghetti. And yeah, like the rocket launcher cheese, if it wasn't rocket launchers, like you could also just find other ways to stack damage and burst Riven. Like the Riven cheese, even though, well, outside of the fact you can hit her feet, because I'd argue that could maybe be tweaked differently, because it kind of fundamentally breaks the idea of the encounter and her weak points, but outside of that, like, shooting or killing her with the cheese before any of the mechanics starts, like that's a strategy. It's a burst damage strategy. It's just a very specific one, and because there's not many raids or raid bosses in the game, let alone ones like Riven, it seems like an overtly oppressive cheese. Even though, like, while yes, they can change how some of the damage multiplying and stacking works, which I agree with Chris Proctor from the interview, like if they want to make it additive instead of multiplicative, like go for it. I 110% support that. You know how fucking difficult it is for people that aren't like mathematicians or like math heavy or physicists to comprehend exponential like changes in systems and whatnot? Very. Do you know how difficult it is for even like physicists and mathematicians to understand exponential numbers and growth and decay in systems? Very. Like it's hard. It ain't easy. It's just like our brains don't work that well when it comes to exponentially growing or decaying processes. Like it can get a general understanding of it, but it can't fully grasp it like it can with a linear constant growth with something like additive multipliers. 2 plus 2, well, that's not a great example. 3 plus 2 is 5, but 3 times 2 is 6. That's your exponential growth, right? Even though it's a low number and a kind of weak and weird example for that, like, you can see how the 6 is obviously bigger than the 5, so if you have a multiplicative buff system, you have to start restricting what can stack with one another because you have to then take into account those exponential multiplicative growths with one another, versus additive where you don't.
The Fallen left us another trail. We'll find them.
Yeah, and that's why as well for my feedback, I try and center it around like the original intention of whatever it was Bungie is putting out to the player, because while the player might not always be able to 100% understand what Bungie is trying to do, there's at least something Bungie is trying to communicate with you through the experience at some level. That's just general like end user or front end like UI and user aspects of video games. Like if there wasn't any of that, then you wouldn't be playing a video game anymore. Like it's just that simple. And so like with Eager Edge, I disagree with the Eager Edge change / nerf because it seems to fundamentally go against what the perk is intrinsically meant to do. If you didn't have any sort of a speed boost with a longer distance sword perk like Eager Edge, it actually becomes a negative because you're just exposing yourself without doing anything, because you're taking the time to travel that distance. You're not shooting or swapping weapons in that moment while you're traveling the distance because you're using the perk on the sword to take you further through a longer distance. Then exposing yourself to being shot and owned really fucking for a long time and constantly. So that perk becomes a negative and it begins to hurt you. Now, even though to some degree that might be a secondary byproduct of the technical limitations of the game and how sword tracking and lunging works, just based on the fundamental aspect of how they have defined the perk as to what they want it to do, like the nerf just doesn't make sense. Fundamentally does not make sense. At least how they applied it. That doesn't mean I don't think I think a speed limit or any sort of speed limit goes against the perk, but one where it doesn't actually address the tracking or any of the other speed buffs or ways that like the sword gets increased speed through the game is not an actual fix. Because you're not actually fixing any of the issues, you're just getting upset over one particular part of the perk. And like, it might be annoying, but that doesn't actually mean it's an issue. It just means you don't like that particular part of the perk. You play games to figure out how to do things easier and easier with encounters. They just want you to figure out how to be OP. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are shitting on builds right now on Twitter and whatnot, and like Light 3.0 and builds are making the game easy and overpowered, and it's like, no, you're just confusing choice with these, because yeah, exactly like you said, Shaltor, that's just normal build crafting anyway. You're always looking to improve. There was build crafting before Light 3.0 and other builds. It's just the ease of actually being able to build into things, because you have actual ways to build into things, versus your builds in the past only comprising of, what, one armor exotic, one weapon exotic, maybe, and then like a 1 or 2 perk combinations, versus now you have armor exotic, weapon exotic, 1 or 2 perk combinations, the weapon combos, which are getting a little bit more fleshed out through perks like Volt Shot and Incandescent and other things. Then you also have all the aspects and fragments that get laid on top of it. So you have 2 more layers of building on top of that, the aspects and fragments, because even though they're similar, they still are both drastically different for build crafting, and so they're still different layers of build crafting. Which just adds into all that, and so it's not making builds any more OP than they were or anything. It is literally just to an extent making them more accessible. Is just because you can watch a YouTube video and copy paste a build and even maybe copy paste the build perfectly through a Grandmaster to get loot doesn't mean you've mastered that build. Doesn't mean you actually know how to use that build. It just means you know how to, like, well, in that instance it means you know how to memorize the one particular motion and pattern of the build required for the Grandmaster, which can be a skill in and of itself if that's all people do as casuals, right? But like, people don't look at it that way, and B, like, if the casuals continued with that thought train, they'd actually become at that point no longer casual, so then they'd just be build crafting more. And so that's like the fine line between like a casual versus a non-casual if you actually want to go that deep, because I think while that's a little bit broad of definition and explanation, like, that's kind of more so the line, is how willing someone is to interact with the build crafting or how deep they go with it. Because you don't have to build craft at all. You could just get a weapon, you could get blue weapons, blue armor, and go do whatever you want if you've got enough skill. You could go flawless in trials. If it was at light level, you could do master GM, or master GMs, you could do master raids, master raid challenges, GMs. That doesn't mean the content's necessarily easy, it just means you're really skilled. That's why they always make every evolution requirement more light power than the last. Yeah.
Yeah, that could hurt.
And for a few other reasons, but yeah, exactly. There's gotta be some progression to it. Progression is part of it, whether you like it or not. Which is also why I think like the Exodus, like the boss cheese on this isn't as much of, or it's a flavorful cheese, it's not a problemsome cheese. Is because that's just an evolution of thought and planning. You put advanced thought and planning into the GM because of your own experience and everything, and now you're able to run it without needing like triple weld builds. Because like to that guy's triple weld cheese, you could say the same thing. Like, yeah, there's what, a Titan here, 2 Titans. Like, you think these 2 want to be on a Warlock right now to complete this? Like, if that was the only build, they probably would be, if it was the only thing viable with triple well, but it's not the only thing viable, and so they can actually use what they want and have A, have more fun, and B, make more interesting builds, and C, actually demonstrate more skill versus putting on 2 armor pieces and then steamrolling the activity because that's what it's designed for. Like, I'm sorry, that's not hard. That is something I will actually call artificial difficulty, and it's really surprising coming from a community that complained, still currently complains, but like when Champions came out, complained about artificial difficulty coming to the game, and now they want artificial difficulty more in the game. It's like, sure you do, bud. You just don't actually understand what you're talking about. I don't like, so I don't. I don't like, so I don't. That's why I watch you guys. And that's perfectly fine as well. Like, that's a strategy too. And that's perfectly fine if you want to be more casual in the game and you're not interested in this kind of loot or this kind of challenge or change of pace. Like, that's perfectly fine as well. But then, like, you're also not out here sitting like, Shadow, Evo, carry me through GMs, I want a depth loot, right? Like, you're, I want to say staying in your lane, but it's not staying in your lane, because that sounds more harsh than I want it to actually be. Because, like, you don't have to stay in your lane. It's not like it will never help if you ask, like, hey, I want to get this adept weapon because I really like it, or whatever. We'll be like, yeah, sure, no problem. Let's go get this adept weapon, right? That's also because you're not, that's not a constant expectation. Not expecting us to do that just because you don't interact with that level of the game. Also, I have some crazy theories for Lightfall next year. I think I was talking to Evo about this, based on some of the collabs they've done with Fortnite this year, or this season specifically for Destiny. I think I might have figured out the entire year of Lightfall. It's a lot of theory crafting, and again, like, there's a good chance it's wrong, and I'm just picking up on a lot of coincidences, but like, if I'm right, I've legitimately already figured out the entire year of content for Lightfall. Not like every individual story beat, but like the general theme and like the general idea and whatnot and what's going on. And like almost seasonal story themes to an extent. I think, and it's like, if I am right, I think it's gonna be a good year. That's some good shit. I think a lot of the community is not ready for it in a good way.
I have never wanted a scan that finished so badly. Ow, ow, I get a hand. I have never wanted a scan that finished so badly.
Look, when's the last time you've seen a Titan super like this in this GM that's actually being useful and helpful, because it is useful and helpful right now. Like, that's build 3.0, baby. Does that mean this is making this GM easy? No. Just giving more variety and choice. Because if you were otherwise to continue with that choice equals ease logic, that means anything that's not X weapon with Y weapon is oppressive in the game, and so anything that's not linears and bows is oppressive to the game, or anything that's not sniper hand cannon is oppressive to the game, or anything that's not hand cannon shoddy is oppressive to the game, or anything that's not fusion rifle melee is oppressive to the game, or whatever else, right? You can literally fill in a blank with anything of your choosing at that point. Look, some mama duck with her little ducklings trailing behind. There's a captain at the front. Oh shit, man. I don't think I've ever seen that actually. That was fucking adorable. But yep, little trail of dregs following their captain one by one. Marching along like little ants. Oh shit. So we're dead. We're dead. It's like how there's no machine learning here right now, but just slight changes in AI behavior is having a very different kind of experience versus the last time we came through here. Now imagine if the AI had machine learning and could actually slightly think. Also, this is what I mean by the ceiling. You absolutely could not do this before. Last season in this GM. No fucking way. Nuh-uh. Nope.
I'm the best, is how.
Know how many times I hit my head on that ceiling? A lot.
Let's go.
That's how many. Too many. This is coming from the #1, like, hitting head on ceiling in that spot guy. No one hits their head on that ceiling more than me. Oh, shit. I did break its foot off. I didn't mean to. So doesn't the Nightfall memento look really good on the layer from this season? Like, I think it just looks good. It just works. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna be really good at never charging bows with incandescent or bolt shot. I'm just getting all the explosions. Funny enough, this is also a good example of why you can't balance around these kinds of choice equals ease opinions. Because like, take a bow. Yeah, charging up with incandescent does more damage, but if I can just sit here and spam this, no matter how long it takes me to do this, like, you can always argue one could be better than the other, or you could see one significantly winning out over the other with people that actually know what they're doing with either or. That doesn't mean either or is broken or OP, it just means they're strong, and that they're being properly built into, which is the point of a build! Nice, go Titan, go. Although if I could grapple, that'd be great. I hit it for the height that time, but we got thrown off. Oh, there we go. You gotta be kidding me. See, there's even a turn back right there. Like, if Bungie wanted this not here, it'd be very easy for them to do so. What the fuck? Why am I not able to land on it? It wouldn't let me land on it, I don't know why. Where'd your bud go? Let a Titan show us how it's done. Feel like it's not easy. Still takes some effort, some work. Nope. No! No! I refuse. That's unfortunate. The one Titan's just chilling there for now. He don't want to move. No, it doesn't matter. Hey. Took us 10 minutes, but we got it. Sad I can't ponder my orb. See, that's the one thing I don't understand. Why do people do and care about holding bounties over the next season update when people can do it and they want to? I don't need to get through the content first. Yeah, well, because back in the day with, I think it was Shadowkeep, it mattered a little bit more. I don't completely remember why, but I want to say part of it was because Ariana's was one of the first anti-barrier exotics at the time, which was a season pass exotic, and because I was around the time they started introducing champions, like, it was almost needed or like a must-have at the time just because of like ease and ammo economy. It's obviously not that way anymore, but like, so then there was kind of an argument for that. But yeah, like there's, outside of getting the cosmetics early, like there's no real reason to rush through it unless you really want to. Like I'm still going to just because I play a lot and I can. But that doesn't mean that like that's my purpose or that I'm shooting for that every time. It just happens. I was typing 10 paragraphs, didn't realize. Now you're good. This is the perfect GM strat for like reading chat. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beauty, ain't it? All us characters sitting on this generator, side by side. Shooting vandals.
fuck was that?
Grenade, I choose you. No, chat only has 200 letters at a time. Oh. F. Whenever something like that happens, I try and copy and paste the message into another, like, text chat or a notepad, and then copy paste whenever bits of it I can and send them all individually. It's the only way I found to get around that, outside of just trying to say what you mean but with fewer words. Why say what mean with many words when few words work? I see that was still too many words, right? Good old Kevin. Shorthand would be good, yeah. But then shorthand also gets weird. Because do you know what the shorthand for anyway is? It's capital A / capital W. That's the shorthand for anyway. I had to look that up to figure it out. Like, I used it recently, but I had to look it up first. Goodbye, Vandal. If you want to peek there, Titan, you're more than welcome to. No! Alright. I'll menu hop. Don't come down to get me. I'm a dumbass. I'll bait the wretch. There's 3 of them on my body now. If you throw a nade down here, you'll spawn the next wave. Yeah, all the wretches are on my body. You have to kill them to spawn the next wave. I don't think they can hear me. No! Why? Have you doomed us? list. Menu hop or die. Oh shit. Feels so threatening to say that. Menu hop or get booted, smile. Debated, yeah. The ultimate debate. I just wanted to give the Titan more room. No, don't do it. Much does our Titan have in terms of... So if they had any more recovery, they'd be fine to just sit there and take that damage, but they can't. That's rough. Menu hop or restart, you rezzers. True, we could just restart. I'll just menu hop, thank you. It's not bad with that much handling. You just hit fire high cal with ambitious multi-kill clip, go burr. The character pose. I can't. Oh, he's shooting over there. I think he's hip firing it. Hug.
My systems have recovered. Have you found any artifacts from the crew? Any burial sites?
nothing but a fallen fortress built out of your old colony ship. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I guess.
GG! Good job. That guy, yeah, so the Titanades having like, see, like that's another good example. The Titanades, well, some would say, Titanades, you're OP with the double Stormnade stuff right now. And like, again, they could maybe use some tweaking, but that's no different than if I had actually ran a proper grenade strategy to make up for my lack of ammo when I was running RB, or when like that guy had rage quit. But I obviously wasn't expecting someone to rage quit, and so I wasn't speccing into that kind of a build or strategy from the get-go. Alright, thank you, Bungie. Thank you. Oh, this is nasty. Bungie's like, oh yes, I hear you're looking for a mindbenders. What if we just gave you the mindbenders? It's literally perfect. This is alright, so there's only one other game, or one other gun in this game that I actually say this for, and it's because of how it applies for my playstyle and everything. Well, two. I guess there's the blinding spike duo combo on GLs that's rough to farm for sometimes. But, where is it? I have another gun that I call an actual god roll. One of my only few. This one. Moving target rangefinder. You can't get this anymore, but that's not what makes this a god roll. It's a god roll because it just fucking works, and there's so many different ways you can make this weapon adaptable for PvE and PvP. Even within the same roll, I can adapt this weapon to multiple different PvP rolls, just with this base stats. Even with the airborne effectiveness here, like extended mag seems weird, but if you want to run airborne builds like this summoner, which is a really good airborne build, auto rifle because you're moving in the air and you're generally at a weirder range in the air than normal, like it works. It doesn't mean you're gonna automatically be god tiered with summoner with this quote unquote my opinion god roll, right? But it's got inherent major flexibility built within that I don't have to do anything to really like swap. Similar here, you got the PvP roll with both barrel options. So if you want, like I'm a fan of smooth bore with my range shotties, which seems weird. Why do you want increased spread on your range shotty, even though that's also what the perk does? Well, because that range helps with the damage fall off, and like even though the bullet or the pellet spread is wider, it doesn't actually matter as much as people feel like it does. But on the flip side, if you tighten it to a degree, it will also help on the flip side. And so they're just two equal options, but different. They're equal but opposite options. And then you've also got the PvE led from gold, and so if you want to like take this into GMs because it's an adept weapon, like there's the unstoppable shotgun mod this season. This works really well with ammo economy builds and whatnot. And you've also got tactical mag with it. Like, this is literally the roll. I love the range masterwork too because of fragile focus, just even more. All of the range. You're gonna outrange me with this in PvP? Nope. I have the max range mindbenders. I am the captain now. Although this isn't the highest range, because you could get accurized around here, but assault mag on aggressive frame is nice for hitting those 2 taps in case you don't get the damage, which just inherently works with fragile focus and threat as well. Well, internet went out for 5 minutes. F. Bad time for the internet to go out. We got the PvP roll on mindbenders that we wanted. I'm gonna go try this in PvE real fast. Just wanna try it out. Sorry, I'm also typing on Twitter real fast. This is the Gilded Conq rage quit. I'm turning this into another learning moment about builds. I will die on this hill, damn it. Also posting the shoddy because, yeah, shoddy. I'm making the mindbenders post. Can't wait to can't wait to be a menace in Crucible. Oh shit. Alright. Still, well, we haven't actually.
The witness grants the Scorn this power. Destroy it. Prevent the Scorn from gaining a foothold. But know this, it's only a taste of what's to come.
Have we always had Marasov dialogue for public events in the Throne World? I feel like that's new. Okay. We already have an incandescent, it rolls on the right. Yeah, we'll just keep this, even though it doesn't have the double pert. I don't care, because I just want incandescent. And I'm pretty happy with snapshot. Could be a menace in PvP. It's a nerf for nothing. I needed it. I tried to dash in the ground, but I couldn't. That was an F. Isn't the greatest map for this. We'll try. I'm also not the greatest of mindbenders fans to begin with, and so it's not like I mained this weapon or anything. So I do have to kind of learn how to use it. Even though it's old. Like, I like this weapon, like the appearance and everything, just never was that big into shotties at the time. I wish he wasn't full health. I would have loved to see that damage fight with full health there. I feel like we win that with Fragile Focus and Threat Detector, but I don't know. So what board do we have on this? Yeah, I should probably try full choke. Might be why people don't like full choke, or why people like full choke on. Yeah, this is why people like full choke on shotties, is mindbenders. It kind of broke people's brain for full choke. It looks like. It's like you can see on this gun, you would never versus like so. I'm saying that because I'm comparing mindbenders to Found Verdict time lost with adept mods, because I have a Found Verdict adept version with smoothbore that I really like because the range, or the increased range makes up for the projectile spread increase, and so it's worth it. Might be more to do with the frame type, I'd have to check, but people were I know people love mindbenders, and they've loved mindbenders since it came out, and so I'd have to double check on some of the base rolls originally, but I think I would have killed that guy if he didn't touch me first. But if it's got, like, I'm fairly certain it had full choke. Like, yeah, this is definitely a shot you want to run full choke on over smoothbore. Unless you're already going to close the distance, but then at that point you don't need the range. And so, like, yeah, when people make that argument there, like, they're right. But that's not the same for Found Verdict, which I don't know the frame, aggressive, and maybe it is aggressive. I don't know, Found Verdict does feel and does actually work with a smoothbore, so even if it's not the frame. Come on, I leveled this up, there it is. It is aggressive, interesting. Maybe it's just the base stats? I guess it could be my tac mag. Yeah, I'd guess it's a tac mag. If I had accurized here, this would probably feel fine with smoothbore. So is there hot tub streamers on YouTube? I mean, I guess kind of. I don't know. I only say kind of because I don't know necessarily what the content limitations are on something like that on YouTube. There's no like porn, I know that. And so if they are hot tub streamers, it's not Twitch style hot tub streamers where it's just softcore porn. Smart, Titan. Smart. But abilities are overpowered, even though you can just run away from them.
Only 5 minutes left.
I do like the visuals on mindbenders with the runes lighting up per kill and getting brighter every kill, like reactive skin inherently. Pretty cool. Why not? Why shouldn't I have 5 rounds in this magazine? Okay, alright. Now that, I think, was the fragile focus and threat detector coming in clutch there. You ain't gonna tell me you're not gonna be dissatisfied with a shotgun one-shot kill from that range. If you say that, you're lying. If you say that to me with a straight face, you're lying. Damn it. Nice.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight. That shut them down. Double down.
So how much did I miss since my internet dropped? At that one point, the 5 minutes, nothing. It was just me, or not me, just the one guy finishing the Grandmaster, and then this mindbenders dropping. That was it. It was literally just me menu hopping the rest of the time though. So you got back right when everything interesting started happening. Hey, do you think they're a little mad about the mindbenders? Yeah.
Learn it well. Then fight again.
Why? Why no 3x2? Where's our last perk? Yeah, I'm a fan of the shoddy. I'm digging it. I still kind of like my snapshot incandescent for PvP just because I like running incandescent builds because it kind of fucks with people a little bit. But isn't that bad? Let the aping begin. Oh, the aping has long begun. We've gone beyond aping and gone to salvation now. We no longer ape, we bring salvation. All I bring is death and salvation. What kind of shader should we put on this? So I didn't realize I had to refresh YouTube to get caught back up since it plays from when it went down. Yeah, so that's the downside to YouTube. Anytime anytime it buffers, it's gonna restart at the point it originally started buffering, and so you'll always be behind if you don't update it after buffering. Or crashing or stuff like that, but yeah, sadly. That's just part of it being a even though it's live video like Twitch, it's live video with the intent purpose of being uploaded as a YouTube video. So it's got a little bit different kind of live video stuff going on. Still live video, but different live video. Yeah, you better back the fuck up. We're dead. But you didn't miss anything other than the last PvP match where we enjoyed the shoddy a little bit, but you didn't miss anything from the GM.
No lives left for your
Yeah, just not used to it is what I meant. I don't watch much live content on YouTube since it's hard to find live content. Yeah, no worries.
30 seconds. Both teams out of reserve. End this.
Damn, I whiffed that shot. If I had hit that, he's dead. But yeah, I get you. Took me a little bit to get used to it as well. So I'm working on this SMG. Yeah, no, we'll just keep doing it when I finish that.
Tiebreaker active. This is not the end. Not this time. You've been defeated. Trail the enemy. Close the gap.
Ah yes, me and my Steam controller here. Why, Hunter? Good job. They do need to work on the live content on the tubes. Oh, absolutely. But I'd rather deal with YouTube shortcomings right now, especially since they're working on them and they're more than willing to listen and work on issues people have versus Twitch, who's only interested in money.
1 minute left.
I don't know what that guy just said, but I saw PC boy and a bunch of curse words blocked out, so I don't know what to expect here.
Enemy team has no
That was
reserve
close.
left. Finish them. Last life. 30 seconds. Slay your enemy and they stay dead.
I have one of those. How do you like it? The staccato? Or the piscato? Piscato? Or do you mean Steam controller? I'm not actually using a Steam controller. I'm just on Steam.
10 seconds.
Oh, I mean them.
Bow remains.
Steam controller. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't have that. I'm just on Steam, and he said everyone's on controller.
This is not the end.
I've heard Steam controller is really good for VR,
Annihilate.
just because of the inherent like dip in the where the analogs would normally be. So instead of having an analog stick up, it's got like an rivet or like the indent in for a little bit.
Must fall.
Helps with the non-precise visual movement of your thumbs and deciding like what to do, like keeping it precise. So it's not bad, but like not a lot of games utilize it very well, or are even interested in utilizing it to much degree. But now VR. Ooh, that was a bad spot. Teammate, if you were just turned around at any point, we win that fight. Just like, nah, bruh, this Titan's pushing me. You got it, Warlock. Just get him off my ass. It's like, no, just literally turn around and melee. We're done with this fight, please. I beg.
No more lives on your side.
No, I was out of ammo. I threw that so hard.
30 seconds.
Good try.
Not this time. Being defeated. You trailed the enemy. Close the gap.
Why didn't it shoot? I shot, but it didn't shoot the second shot. And then I kind of freaked out because I wasn't expecting the shot to not shoot. Yeah, I got greedy for that. I got real greedy for that kill. I was gonna go and well him.
Enemy team has no reserves left. Finish them. Not this time. You've been defeated. Your enemy has match point. Nothing changes. Take them out.
That Titan has your number a little bit. We're gonna try and get his number though. Damn it! If I wasn't using this SMG, I really need to swap to like a hand cannon or a pulse or a scout or literally anything that's not this SMG. But I want to finish the element on it. I know exactly how that happened. Oh, fuck. The guy was just looking straight at the minimap and nothing else. Damn it. Nice! I'll take that death. It left him exposed enough for the teammate to follow up with a kill. Excellent.
No life left for your enemy. Destroy. Tiebreaker active. This is not the end. Your team captured the tiebreaker. Good. Enemy has match point. Show them how little you care.
Damn. We'd ADS, I think he dies.
1 minute. You're neck and neck on reserve. No more lives on your side. Enemy team has no reserves left. Finish them.
Yes! That's the only thing I was trying to do with that play, was to actually get that kill.
30 seconds.
Damn it. It wasn't enough for the round, but I'll take it. And succeeded in what I was trying to do.
I distinguish
It actually worked.
the enemy.
Defeat comes to us all from time to time.
Do we get rid of the Pizzicado? Doesn't have Ricochet. We'll keep it until we get a Ricochet version of that. Oh yeah, we were putting the Pizzicato on the vault. That's right. Still no 6 perks. Okay. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke, and when I'm back, we're gonna do some more. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna think while I'm out there smoking. Not gonna do PvP necessarily, but we're not gonna farm GMs. We'll see. We'll figure it out. See you soon. Alright, back. We're actually gonna do some duality. Try and get the last fixed odds, or last one or two red fixed odds that we need. Okay. Nice. Have I finished Retraced Path?
New legendary. Alright, looks like we're getting normalized RNG now.
He's watching Crypt play Hearthstone. That's funny. It's been a while since I've actually like seen anyone in Destiny really play or listen to Hearthstone. That's cool though. It's been a while. Should have had that ready.
What you feel may seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf. Though while this world is born of calloused thoughts, it is no less dangerous than physical reality.
F. I thought maybe it'd be turned down, but no. I don't know why I thought it would be.
Not what I anticipated. The imprint of
Oh man, what if next season... Okay, so if our other theory for next season being a Rasputin season and getting Ikelos weapons craftable is true, like if we're going with that logic for a moment, what if we got a Ikelos bow that had Volt Shot? Or just an arc bow with Volt Shot that was craftable? That'd be cool.
but an echo of him. This is a recollection of a time since past.
To use the GMs?
So grand, because I live the grand.
past which may provide insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here, you must navigate these memories on your own.
F. Can't. No! Can't get back up there.
Is the mighty goal to break a tower, to kneel down and take
Guess they'll just have to res and follow. I was trying to think, but there's no real way around it. Just have to pull him to the first encounter or wait for him to res. I kept my rocket on. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Guardian down.
Just gonna pull him. Yeah. They don't get to rally, but at least they're not waiting 20 minutes to play the game. Using emotes to communicate, hell yeah. Bro, nothing's reloaded, are you kidding me? Fucking die. Alright, I'm throwing. Wasting so much damage. Wasting so much time. Yeah. Not run a bow. Although, no, because I don't have the arc weapon stuff on for right now. And it doesn't have volt shot. Whoops, meant to mute that. Oh well, my bad. No way! Alright, that's my bad. If they kick me, that's totally worth it and deserved and on me. Don't do it. Not again. Fine, I'll put on a different heavy. Man, I just want the energy though. I guess not. Alright, come here, Parasite. Damn it, I try to keep him in here. Just gonna start damage faster with this. I don't really care if it was wasted. Means we might be able to one-phase this. His teammates have ammo probably, or supers. Yep, there's a super. I spend my super so they can spend their super better and longer. It's 2 supers. And the birthright reload is slow sometimes though. Might have been able to kill it if I had my super, but wouldn't have gotten that much time anyway. So, I don't know if we would have actually been able to kill it, because we would have had a lot less time. That was a long goal run, but alright. A Epicurean F.
There was a time I would have gladly laid in death beside you, here in these crypts, where we were both different then. No one of honor will be interred here. The dead are raw materials and nothing more. Shadow cast in history.
Oh no. Is that the 3? I think that's the 3. No. F. Okay. I don't know which ones we needed. So, this is awkward. I'm guessing dog. This could be wrong. Actually, we can just go back. I don't know what the other one is. If I kill the wrong one, it'll take away time, kill teammates. Does not do that. Yeah, see, if we'd done that, we would have died. Or we would have killed her. It would have cost the run. So we need sun. I want more hunger. I need more kills. And 10's enough. Sun and X. GG. F, just don't. Hopefully we get a red machine gun in the end here. How many more do we need? 1 or 2? 2. Probably not gonna get both.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
F. No. And it kept my res here. F. Huh. Interesting, the final boss room is directly across from this part of the room. Nice. So it's literally on the other side of that door. Axe and cup. Axe and dog. Smart Scion. Smart to use my own mechanic against me. Not gonna shoot a Scion if I significantly risk accidentally teleporting themselves. While the game probably didn't think about it that much, they just thought the AI seems like just thinks in that instance, oh, I'm getting shot at, need to take cover. But if, like, for instance, the game could identify which kind of cover is better in which instance, because of, like, distance, weapon I'm using, and whatever else that they might give the AI to be able to, like, tell, like, that would make a difference in fighting stuff like this. Wouldn't mean, well, higher ad density rooms like this would then become more difficult, but it wouldn't mean they're impossible or anything. Just means you have to be more thoughtful with your ad clearing, which is fine because our builds are real strong and they work real well, which is the point. Yeah, so about that div. Thought I heard another well go down. I don't know why I thought I heard another well go down before the Titan Super went off, but yeah. Sun X. Cog Cup. GG. No red borders.
So
F.
Callus's truth is laid bare. From his rise to his fall, to whatever it is he is becoming now, Callus is seeking transfiguration. He believes it will help him better understand the goals of the witness, the final shape. This is something I have heard spoken in Hive Apocrypha, and from the lips of Tolman the Shattered. According to the Hive, the final shape is that which remains when all that can be removed has been removed. It is as vague a notion as it is fascinating. If this is the witness's true endgame, we must strive to understand it. And in that understanding, perhaps we can prevent the second collapse.
No, the damage! F. Alright, GG's. A gift of bright dust. Bright dust. F. All good. Alright, well, I think that's what we're gonna call the stream for the night. Thank you everyone for watching and hanging out. We'll be back later this week with more Destiny 2 and more gaming. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be on YouTube or Twitch, but keep an eye out on the Discords. But yeah, otherwise, hope you have a good rest of your night. We'll see you then. Bye!